get this and copy, you get your shirt. You wear your shirt from last time.
for for whoever's watching, I just let you know I'm messing around with a couple things in screen to try to get some other stuff set up for, for streaming purposes. Um, yeah, yeah. Give me just a minute, and I'll be talking again some more. Okay, well, I'm hoping to get a countdown timer or something put on screen so that you guys know how much longer it is before I start streaming uh, when I'm going live. Right now, I've got a break window. Um, it's just a nice little picture you guys can see on the back of my Twitch channel. Uh, Going to try to get some things done with it so that maybe I can get a timer and stuff on it or whatnot. Always going to try to improve my streaming. Always going to try to improve my channel. Try to get it better for my followers and anybody who wants to come in and look at it. Um, if you find me interesting, please follow. If not, if you just like to watch and hang out, I'm good with that too. Just let me know if you're enjoying the stream. Uh, so, that being said, I've already got uh, 7 Days of Die up and going. I've highlighted the new game for the tutorial purposes, and we'll go ahead and get that started. Get everything spawned in and built up. Uh, I know we were having some really good lucky moments right at the end of the last stream with magazines and everything else, and being able to get a few things that we were I was hoping for to better their survival rate. So this is where we're going to pick up and continue from. Of course, we've got the floor laid down for our building. We haven't gotten on the walls or anything up yet. We will be doing that here shortly. We will probably be adding to this tonight, so that we have a better base of operations in this area. I was hoping that maybe at some point in time would be able to scout out the town and see if we may have another wreck around the area. Somebody that's actually closer. But since this is where we're starting at, and this is where we've got a good part of what we're doing in our resources, I'm going to at least make a storage area and a safe haven. So we'll go in here, we'll pick up the stuff that we were making last time, our food, our drinks. This will definitely be of some help. We do still have enough to make more bacon and eggs. I will probably be doing that here shortly, just so that we have enough to try to last us through the stream, or at least until we can, get some more resources built up. Get our bacon and eggs going. Go ahead and make 3 more here. Get everything going. Add one more piece of wood. There we go. That'll be good. Everything back up. Well, shouldn't put all the wood back up, so I want to take some of it out. We're going to be making some building blocks. We did that in part last stream. We're going to go ahead and start doing some of the walls, so we're definitely going to need quite a few more. We should have enough wood to do about 40 blocks. We'll craft those out. Come down our tool belt. That way we can use them. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and start back here in the corner. Get our first wall going. Our second wall going. Got a third wall going here. Now on this last wall, we're going to want to make sure we have a space for a door. Go ahead and put one in. Block it there, a block there. Now this is just a small storage area. This will hold, a couple storage boxes, our campfire, a few other things that we were wanting. So that anytime we're in this area, we have it here and available to us. We'll go ahead, even though we don't have the walls completely done. I'm going to hit Shift plus R. This will take us into a radial or our block shape that we have available. You have a basic shape that they give you. It kind of goes down through all these. We also have huge amounts of other ones that will definitely be something that we will go into at a later time, and hopefully give you the fact that you can get some more bigger builds, more detailed builds. This is just a small one we're going to start with right now, and go with it. I just wanted to let you guys see the different shapes and stuff that are available. You can make just about any kind of house that you want. Go back into our tab menu. Go into our little house. This will give you everything that we have that has to do with building. We're going to want a wood door. So we're going to go ahead and craft that. Go down to our tool belt. And now a lot of this is personal preference. You can have the door leaning kind of towards the inside or the outside. I prefer it a little bit on the outside, that way if I choose some blocks that don't take up the entire space, it doesn't look like there's a big gap between our door and our walls. So I'm going to place that there like so. Now we have a door. Voila. Okay, we're going to go ahead and get our second set of the wall up. Now, there's many choices here. This is just a straight preference on my part. We're going to go into that Shift R menu that we had. I'm going to go down here to catwalks, and there's a few different things that you can choose here that really do help out. They have railing, bars. A lot of people like the ladders and stuff. Some people do scaffolding. There's all kinds of shapes and stuff to use. I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to choose the railing here. And then if you do your set it in there, and you can see that it sits on the outside of, not the total outside of the block, but towards the edge of the block. But the box shows you that it is taking up the entire block's worth of space. So if we were to put this one here, there's actually going to be a big hole in the one side. So for this area, you would go back to your menu for shapes. That's Shift plus R, and you have a railing corner. So if we take that, select it, push your left mouse button, it will rotate it. Now your right mouse button places it, and now we have a railing that will go around the corner. We can do that with each corner, so that we have them there. There we go. Now we can go back into our blocks, get our regular railing again, rotate that, and place them down. And now that gives us the second level of our blocks. So the reason why I do this, which is both helpful and kind of harmful in the same sense, is the simple fact that you can melee zombies through this. You definitely want to have at least wood or cobblestone here, but you can I'll show you here with an arrow. Shoot through it, and the zombies cannot touch you. You can use your spear. It does actually go through. It doesn't look like it actually goes through the railing, but it does. It will hit zombies on the other side. And as always, I give a big shout to my one-faced lady there, my wife, in supporting me in doing this. And hello there. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to put a third row of blocks up here. We're going to have to make some more. Go back in here to our building blocks, and let's go ahead, and we've got two. I'll make 16 more. It might not be enough, but we'll go back over. Now, I don't need the railing no more. We'll switch this back to normal block. And then we'll have a normal block put up there. And we're going to put it right above our door. There we go. Now, before I completely close this off, I'm going to need to make a decision here. So we're going to be putting a ceiling on here, just because we have vultures in game, and so that zombies can't pile up on top of each other and reach our roof and fall in and kill us. That's a bad thing. So probably have to go get some more of our wood. Other box. There we go. I'm going to guess at some point in time I'm probably going to have to actually go out and get more wood. But since everything is a block, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and make some more. Probably another 30. Now, this is one of those places where you can throw on your own kind of design that you want to put in here. I'm just going to throw on another block. And the reason why I left it open here so I could actually jump up to the ceiling and do this makes it just a little easier. Okay, now we'll go ahead and start placing our blocks in so we can start getting our ceiling done. Okay, so I'm going to need 1, 2, 3. You won't need at least 3 more blocks. Craft those up. Okay. Now, we'll put these in here. There we go. Sorry, I was wrong. My count was off. I still need 3 more blocks. Okay, so that one's going to go there. That one's going to go there. That one's going to go there. Now, you can close this in. We can make one last block and close this in if we want to. Oops. Kind of like that right there. We have ourselves a nice little hidey hole, so to speak. Now, there's a few things that you can craft through game. One of those things early on is a dew collector, which I'm hoping to have up and going during this stream. And there's a few different ways that we can put that out there. We can put it out here sitting right beside. Zombies, for the most part, generally leave it alone, so you don't have to stress it or worry about it. If you want to be able to get to it without having to go outside of your base, what you can do is just take a block out, like so. Hit your radial menu, take your shapes here, and we'll pick a ladder. You can you got a couple choices here. You got scaffolding ladder, round ladder. So I like the round ladder just because of the way it looks. Put that on there. We'll probably want to make a second one. And connect it to the first one. Now we can jump up and we can go to our roof. And now we can put stuff up here if we choose to. Now remember, everything takes up space, so the dew collector will fit over here. We'll take up most of this into the building. But this isn't hopefully going to be our main base anyways. This is just a storage space. I will probably go ahead and leave that like that. Now, the last thing we're going to do, make sure that we don't get any unwanted visitors in from the top. There's still that possibility. And we're going to make a wood hatch. We're going to craft that. Throw it down on our tool menu. Now, the area that the arrow is pointing is the way that the opposite way that it's going to open. So we'll go ahead and do this, place it down, and we click on it, voila, it opens up. It's really good idea to remember that the arrow facing you is the opposite, that the way that the hatch opens. Just for those who may want it on the edge of their base, remember that you'll want the hatch to open towards the outside. That way, whenever you're climbing out, you don't accidentally fall off your own building. Go back in, close the door. Now, as we get more wood, we will upgrade our base, like so, until it's all wood. Now, I do suggest that you start at the bottom, making everything wood and going up, especially as you get into later resources when we start using cobblestone, cement, as they are heavier blocks and your blocks only hold so much weight. The difference, as you can see, between this one and the wood block, they both have the same mass. They both have the same amount of weight that they can support, but the building block has a lot fewer hit points. It's a lot easier to destroy than the wood block is. And as we get to cobblestone and so forth, it's the same thing. So, go on out. We get some cobblestone. Now, this is a suggestion, and I think most veteran players will agree on this. Your bottom of your base, I would cobblestone at the minimum. Basically, that's where your floor is at, because there are times where zombies will try to come through it. They will try to dig under your base if they can, if they find no other way in. So, as we get more cobblestone, we'll be doing that. We could actually probably make some, yeah, we've got some clay here. We have some rock. Go ahead and get that started, making cobblestone. Go ahead and get 200 of it going. Again, this takes a little bit of time, but also at the same time, you can do other things while you're waiting for that. One of the things we're going to be doing right now is heading for trees, not light posts. We don't want to cut these down. They have a tendency just to fall on top of you. So we're going to go to a tree, get us some more wood. That way we can finish wooding in our base. Our little happy home away from zombies. Or, well, can't say away from zombies, but, you know, ones that will, you know, make them struggle a little bit to try to get to you. And trust me, we want them struggling. So I'm getting a strange look from my wife. She didn't quite hear exactly what I said earlier. As far as trying to make the zombies struggle, we want them struggling to get to us. The more they struggle or have to struggle, the better it is. So we'll continue to get some more wood. That way we can finish wooding out our base. Getting it a little bit better. Wait for our stamina to come back. Let's see, we can get up to a 4 primitive outfit now. And we have 3 on. Might be something we can do. Upgrade our outfit. While we're waiting for the trader. Well, not waiting for the trader, waiting to go out on our quest. But it's nighttime. Don't like going a whole lot of places at night. Zombies just aren't very friendly at night for some reason. They get really cranky. And that's okay. We'll stay away from them. They can be cranky all they want to. Let's go ahead and get us some wood. Definitely going to have it if we're going to upgrade our outfit at the same time. Our cobblestone has been made. Go ahead and get this tree cut down. We'll have to get some liquid. Getting a little dehydrated here. Get it so our stamina starts coming back a little faster. And come over here. And hopefully this stuff is really, really nice to us. Unfortunately, no, it wasn't. It didn't give us no honey. That's okay. We'll keep at that as we continue to go. Go ahead and get some grass while we're running around right now. Head back towards our base. We should have enough wood to at least start upgrading most of it to wood now. Get us some grass. We're going to need that to upgrade our armor. And why not? Let's make our lawn really look good around our base. I mean, it might not be a whole lot, but it's still ours, right? Okay, so we'll get the wood going. Now this is going to be a little bit of a tight fit with putting storage boxes and stuff in here, but I'll show you ways that we can get around that. Okay, so we got the bottom one row done. Start working on the second row, getting it all wood. One of the easy ways to do this with the railing, because if you try to upgrade it through the railing, it don't work. Instead of having to try to find a bar, just go across the bottom or even the top, and it's a lot easier to hit that rail because it's the full block width. So one of the things that makes it a little bit easier to upgrade these blocks like this. So everything's going pretty good right now. It looks like we may have enough wood to at least get the walls done, if not the ceiling. Now, if you're one of those people who likes to run out and get all your resources one time, that way you don't have to worry about it. You can count off each block. Each block takes a certain amount. If you create it from resources, like say a wood block takes 10 wood. To upgrade it takes 8, because it takes 2 wood to make the building block. Cobblestone, concrete, same way. You can make them straight away. 10 concrete, 10 cobblestone. Again, I don't usually like messing with those style of building blocks. I have before, and I will as necessary, because sometimes you can find those things in game. At the same time, though, if you make a mistake and you place it in the wrong spot, a spot that's not supposed to have that, makes it really rough having to destroy it and only getting part of your resources back from making it. So again, that's the reason why I always start with building blocks. If I want to make changes to my base as I go, I can. It's a whole lot easier than trying to rip the whole thing down and put it back together again. I don't knock anybody who does it that way. By all means, if you are comfortable and you can do it that way, then have at it. I find that even knowing exactly how I want the base laid out, it's just, like the storage space right here. There's always that odd chance that your mouse just moves a half a millimeter in the wrong direction, and you got to block someplace that you don't want it. I know a lot of people say, well, it just takes so much time having to upgrade the block when you can just make it straight away. I agree. It does take a little bit longer to upgrade the blocks, especially if you're using, say, a stone hatchet, stone axe. Now, there are other tools that will allow you to upgrade faster. And as you get to those, it's really takes no time at all to upgrade. Literally, you can upgrade almost an entire building in a few minutes. Now, there's a lot of people out there who do big builds, and you can go find them. There's different people, YouTube, Twitch, and whatnot, where you can see some of these bases that people have built in game. I will show you a couple of mine in a week or two, maybe, on some of my other games, 4 or 7 Days to Die. Some of the builds that we've accomplished, and some of them are pretty neat. Some of them are pretty cool. Some of them are still having work done on them, but it'll give you an idea maybe on some of the stuff that you can do. Basically, anything that you see, including this trader right here, if you wanted to redo it, a base to look just like it, you could. All these blocks, all the physics and stuff that are required for it, you can do as well with the blocks and stuff that you have available. As far as I know, every block that they can use to make things around here, you have access to. Yes, even dirt blocks. You can actually make dirt from the clay. Right now, we're just going to go ahead and get our base finished, turned over to wood. If you would prefer, you can even go out onto your... Oops. Well, as I said, if you don't watch it, you can fall off the roof, climbing out of a hatch. Okay, so sometimes it's easier to do it from the outside, because sometimes the blocks aren't always visible on the inside. In this particular one, we could probably do it all from the inside, but just to show you, sometimes it's easier if you want to do it from the outside. Get all our blocks going here, get them all upgraded. Have a nice cozy little hidey hole for us at nighttime as we're progressing through the quest. And I'm hoping that you can see or tell as we continue to go. that the levels do actually make a bit of a difference. You probably won't see it as much early on, but as you continue to fill out your skill tree, as you continue to get your levels, you hit harder, you can take more damage, all those fun things that make the game a little bit easier and a little bit funner to play. Got some skill points. We are in the perception tree. We still want to go ahead and get some of these things brought up. I'm still using the spear. I'm going to go ahead and try to get that even better. More attack, more damage, less stamina usage means I can hit and kill zombies for a lot longer. Yeah, that's always fun. Okay, now is there anything else that we got in here that we may need? So, Miner 69er, Mother Load, these are things that will actually come in handy in a little bit. I will probably be looking to put a point in each one of those before long, for harvesting stone and iron and stuff. Your harvesting tools do more damage to blocks, and you get more resources when using those. So nice. Nice to have extra resources from the same amount of blocks being damaged. Not doing a whole lot of that right now though, so I'm not going to worry about that awful much. I'm going to go ahead and probably put one here in pain tolerance, just for being hit. A little bit less chance of getting stunned, less HP loss. This is always a nice one to have early on, since, hey, look, we don't have that much HP to start with, so this a little bit of extra does help. So that's a zombie running around here. Okay, well, go back down inside. Go ahead and make our ladder wood. Oh, well, I was going to make it wood, and I kind of hit the wrong button there, so that does happen. Okay. Everybody makes mistakes. So we'll get 2 more of these crafted. We're going to need them, and then we're going to actually have to make another hatch. The hatch is actually resting on the ladder. That's the reason why it stays up and above the ladder like it does. So we're going to have to craft 1 more of those. Get our blocks down. Back to ladder. This time we'll upgrade it. There we go. Get our hatch. Place it. There we go. We're back in business. Oh. Okay. So, awful small. It's kind of tight space. We're going to go ahead and make a couple of our storage crates. Now, you can get mods for this game, and I do have one that I use. It increases the amount of storage that can be put into a block. As you can see, it says it's a 120 instead of your normal one. But we're going to go ahead and get those placed inside. So what we're going to do is put it in the corner, and just because, you know, hey, it is kind of tight in here, you put one over here, you just really ain't got a whole lot of room to move. What we can do though is attach it under the ceiling. Give us extra room. You can still have access to this railing, so you can see zombies, still not in your way. Kind of is as far as like trying to get over into that particular area, but let's face it, if we have to, we can always go outside, kill the zombies, come back in. You can actually come out here, take your stuff off, and if you put down a land claim box, you can literally move the campfire. Let's go ahead and let's do that. So land claim block requires 5 small stones. We'll craft it. Hello, Pixie. Glad to see you. I hope you've had a good week, good weekend, if nothing else. We're just been going over our little small storage area here, and trying to finish it out so that we have a safe place to hide at night, if nothing else. Good question on the land claim. It does take up a certain amount of area, so I'll try to get over here and a little bit more open area. Put this down on our toolbar. Okay, so you can see where it shows it's red, and that's because it claims a portion of land, so many blocks. So it's so many blocks wide, so many blocks long. And if you're too close to a trader, it won't let you, because you can't claim part of the trader. So all you gotta do is make sure that you move it out. In this case, we're probably going to have to move it out quite a little bit of distance, which that's all right, because we just need to make sure that our I didn't think I was going to have to move it that far. So, well, it looks like it's not going to let us put it in there. I think they may have increased the distance that you actually have to be away from the trader. Which that's okay, because this is just going to be a storage space anyways. This wasn't exactly where I wanted to plant a base for.
There you go. You had it.
No, it wouldn't cover the actual base. So like I was so far out here that if you look at the red, it's literally outside of the base, the little base that we have. So we'll do that at the next one that we make. We'll make it a little bit farther away from a trader, so I can show you exactly how the land claim box work. But all it basically really does is allow you to put down just about anything that you place. Not everything, almost everything that you can place. So you can't actually move the campfire or the boxes, but we can empty them, which we're going to go ahead and do right now. And we're going to start filling up the boxes inside. Once I get a few more boxes made, I will be able to kind of sort this out better. There's no limit to how many boxes you can actually have. You could have 5 boxes, 10 boxes, 110 boxes. Of course, if you're having that many boxes, then I mean, you could literally have one box for every one item out there on the thing. Probably don't want to go that far, but you can if you ever, if you so choose to. We're going to get everything else put in here that we can fit. We'll get some stone back out here, so we can remake our campfire. And literally, you can have both. You can have multiple campfires, but we only have one pot and one grill. The reason why I want to move it is because we can put it inside the safety of our base. Put our pot and grill back in. Our thing back up. Put our eggs, rocks up. Come back out here. We're going to empty that one. And now both of them are empty. I will probably leave one with the campfire out there. So I hear a zombie. I don't see him yet, but I do hear him. So I just went ahead and closed the door while I'm putting things up. And then, as I was saying, what we'll eventually do is have enough boxes, storage boxes, that we can sort things better. Get my lockpicks back out. Got arrows, got a few bullets, my food, some water. I'll probably go ahead and put the water up. Now, we can cook in here just like we were cooking out there. I have a couple pieces of wood left somewhere. There we go. And we'll cook up the couple of waters we have here. I just seen them. There's one. Oh, apparently we only have one. Okay, so I guess I've been staying on a little bit better than I thought I was. We'll get a chrysanthemum and another water. We'll cook the water. We'll cook our red tea. And we have enough to cover the two. Now we'll go ahead and get our quest going. We don't want to start getting any way too far behind on that. Keep our progression going. Eat some more bacon and eggs. Bicycle. Ah, I see the, that's why I couldn't see the zombie. The zombie's actually trapped inside with Rex. I think I'll just leave him there. Okay, so one more thing that we can do. So we have tier quests. We're in tier 1. Takes 10 quests to complete tier 1 and you get into tier 2. So that's going to be one of our goals today, is to try to get the next 5 done. It's going to be a little bit of work, as most of these seem to be quite a bit of distance away. If we get lucky, we'll find the town, the bigger side of town, and possibly find a closer wreck to deal with. And if we do, we can move our base and whatnot so that we're closer. For our questing area. Oh, and it would seem that we're heading towards, or heading down the side of the burning forest here. Hopefully it's not in there. That would be bad for early questing. Pick up some wood as we're going. One thing I kind of forgot as I was going, but so we actually have our primitive armor that we can upgrade, so we'll be collecting some wood, plant fibers, and whatnot along the way. That way, whenever we find some cloth fragments, we can go ahead and get that armor upgraded to 4, unless we happen to get a armor piece that we're looking for before then, which would be really nice. Actually, on the way, if you see cotton, you can get cotton. I almost always forget about cotton because after the early part of the game, you don't use it a lot anymore. But you can find your recipes and make cloth fragments out of it. Find some more. That way we can start getting everything that we need for our next set of armor. So, one of the new zombies, this is guy usually comes from the burnt forest or any POIs that have been caught on fire. Basically, he's just a burnt zombie. You see any of them that are still on fire though, they're usually a little harder to kill. So, looks like we're going to need to find a rock. Here we go. That way we can repair our axe here. Okay, so we should probably have enough cloth fragments now, I believe, to actually start upgrading armor pieces. Yes, we do. So, we actually need a lot of plant fibers, a lot of wood. So this is going to be the next two things that we're going to be going after. We should have enough cloth fragments. We need 80 plant, 80 wood. And we'll start collecting those as we continue to head towards our next quest objective. Just like everything else, we can just collect a lot of this stuff along the way, especially early on. It's really, really nice to be able to do that. As we continue to progress, resources that we need to upgrade are going to be harder to find. In some instances, we'll actually have to make the resources in order to create the armor. Howdy, Acid. Nice for you to drop by. Nice to see you. Hope everything's going good for you. Hopefully I'm getting a bit better hang of the streaming. Maybe be able to see what people are asking a little bit better than what I was before. No guarantees though. Still getting used to it. Again, Mr. Stump can be our best friend, but only if he wants to give us some honey. And he did. Nice. Okay, we have Burning Man again. And you get to see one of the other animals in game. Not as easy to kill as some. But if you can, it is worth it. He does give a good amount of meat. He actually gives the fat and bone and leather. Which is definitely helpful. But 30 meat, I mean, that's a lot of bacon and eggs there. And literally bacon. Okay, so let's see, what do we got? We need a few more. And we got another magazine. But what we're shooting for is enough plant fibers to go ahead and craft the next level of outfit. As we're running to our next quest area, our next POI, our next challenge, to see if we really are the survivors we think we are. And I'm still hoping that it takes me out of the burnt forest. Looks like I'm going to get lucky. It looks like we're going to make it outside of the burnt forest here. So, we have some goldenrod tea. This is not something I do on a normal basis. As anybody who's seen the last stream will know. I'm going to go ahead and change the armor out. And since I do have goldenrod tea, I'm going to go ahead and drink. Get some high level of hydration here. Without having to use all of my own, and to be able to have some goldenrod tea just on the off chance that some dysentery happens. Again, not fun. So, one more drink of water should give us our 100%. So now we're good for a little while. We won't have to use all of our own. I guess we're gonna go for a swim. So sometimes you'll have to, sometimes you won't. There's maps I've never actually had to go across water. This one, well, as you've seen, I've had a couple swimming trips. So. Got a zombie coming up here. Get ready. I'm not looking for Waldo. Oh, another stump. Maybe we'll get lucky and get 2 in a row. I highly doubt it, but, you know, I'm going to give it a try. It's hard to pass up a stump in this game. At least early on, anyway. Okay, so here we are at Hope Life Cabin. Hope Cabin? Hope Life. Get this started. And hope it ain't too awful bad on us. Looks pretty open here. The reach of the spear is really nice. I like being able to, I like to have that two block attack range, so I can hit them and they can't hit me. Let's face it, who wants to get infected, right? Paintbrush, some electronics might come in handy later on. Some dye. Don't really have anything I want to turn orange, but hey, who knows? We'll have it. Okay, again, if we want, we can knock on some of this, get some cement, get some wood, help us, out turning our base into that which we want. Though, like I said, this one that we got right now is more of a storage base than anything else. Ooh, duct tape. Yeah. Oh, I hear somebody. It's another stalker. Don't know why you keep coming after me. I always like the village people. Ooh, trying to be silent, Nara. Okay. See if we got anything good in here. Come on. There we go. See, some repair kits. Don't need those later. Oh, I did get something lucky. Oh wait, I got lucky looter. Is this lucky loot? I think it is. I got a level 4 stone spear. Now, the other one I have might be just a hair bit less as far as damage wise, but let's face it, I can repair it with a stone. So we'll go ahead and repair that up. Now I have a level 4 spear. So I already upgraded my armor. I've upgraded my weapon. At some point in time, I'm hoping to get some of the better types of armor. Hadn't been able to get to the workbench yet to try to go in that direction, but we will get there. This is a game that takes a little bit of time. And it's kind of what we want. We want to be able to enjoy this for some hours, and once we get to where we're going, that we can continue to enjoy it even afterwards, even after we get our builds and stuff going. And so far, I have found that to be the case. I do have some higher level characters, and I still have fun playing them. I really do, and I hope to continue to do so. It's really nice. Let's see, nope, no good corn. You can pick up some wood. Sounds like I made somebody mad. Did they have anything up on the roof? Nope, nothing up on the roof. Nope, I didn't sell none of their corn. It was all dead. Or I would have stole it all if it would have been alive. But I will sell their ammunition. Of course, I don't have a shotgun currently, but that's alright. on the back door. Since everybody was waiting at the front door. Do anything good in here? Some handgun magazine. Some more food. Nope, doesn't look like there's anything hidden around here. Well, other than the satchel, which actually kind of is hidden. There we go. Okay, now I've actually got the quest item, so the quest is done. But now I can go check some of the other stuff if I want, or if I don't, I can just go ahead and finish the investigation now and go back to Trader Rack. If you've watched me any between my wife's and mine competition, or even on the solo, I tend to go ahead and finish them out. The POI, I finish them out anyways if I already have them done, just for the simple fact that I want the loot. I want to loot. Okay, let's see if we can get out. I'll try to get over there. Oh, maybe I can reach it from down here. There we go. Ah, some more orange dye. Now, there are other ways of doing this. We can go in here and get us a few building blocks. What we can do is, if we feel that we can't successfully get to where we want to go, we can make our own way there. Voila. And when we're done, we just get back on our blocks, pick them back up, and we're good to go. Okay, so take the wooden chair. So now there is a bottom into this. As you can see where I almost fell to the floor in the living room. This is the actual way out. Or should I say one of the ways out and one of the ways in. See, so they haven't seen me. So let's see if we can do a little bit of sneak here. Yeah, he still didn't want to die though. That's okay. I'll help him along. Right into the water. Oh well, it's murky water anyways, right? Looks like we got another one here. Don't think I'm gonna be able to sneak up on him, but let's see. Oh, what do you know? Ooh, I got another honey.
You got honey, honey?
I got honey. I didn't even have to open up a stump to get it. Alright, so we actually have one piece of gear that I think is actually very helpful, especially early on. It has a couple of drawbacks. So I'm going to go over them real quick as we're still down in here. Without trying to take too awful long, we'll go ahead and open this up. Now we've got the Nomad headpiece. And the reason why it's one of the better ones kind of early on is because you use less food and water while wearing it. It's actually heavy armor, so you get more armor rating out of it. Now the downfalls are this: you lose some mobility, you do increase the amount of noise that you generate, and as it's only one, your max durability will go down, which means that you'll have to repair it a little bit more often. But it does have some nice pluses to it, especially with the food usage. Really like to see this in probably at least a 2 or 3 to really see a huge significant decrease in the amount of food and water that you use. But again, the overall armor rating would actually be a plus as well. So I can show you that real quick. Going to the helmet here, you see the light armor rating is 10.3. We'll go to the Nomad, it's actually 18. If you wear that, you can see that our armor rating is now 4397. And that's changed from 4207. So it actually gives us, as it shows here, plus 7.7 increase. But the noise, the mobility, the stamina loss, probably not worth it at this point in time, unless we get more pieces to go along with it. So I'm going to continue with my primitive armor, so to say, and hope it continues to help me out or hold out as it has so far. So we'll continue our investigation real quick, see if there's anything else down in here that is of any use. Some more resources. We can collect wood as well when it's stacked. I find it better to get it from trees. You don't seem to get quite as much, but hey, we'll take what we can, right? This is actually another way out into the hay bales. I don't think I've actually ever come out this way, to be honest with you. Oh, so this is a another area that we have already visited it. I think I'm just going to go back down. It'll probably be easier to get out. We'll go ahead and check the other side. There was another ladder over there, or another ladder, another way to go, and another ladder. Yeah. Nothing else down here. And this is going to be the one. Yep. That goes into the other building. So there's multiple ways to get into it, multiple ways of getting out of it. We've got all the loot. We've got pretty much everything that we need or are looking for from here. And so we're going to go ahead and head back. Bottom. No, zombies are trying to eat me again. Go for our short swim. Some more to drink. I know, not the best way to do it. Yeah, cut them down faster. Still lucky? No dysentery? and now I could probably reiterate, as we're in a little bit farther in here. I would probably not recommend this map for beginners. I would probably pick one of the pre-gen small maps, probably 6K. This map's not horrible. It is a little bit harder. It's one of the earlier maps that they had. And everything that they've done early on is still here, so. Get our stump and get gone before he gets back. Yeah, I knew he'd give up after a while. Get some more eggs. Whenever we can. It doesn't hurt. Have the ability to make more arrows and to make more food. Grab a couple more chrysanthemums for my water so I can make my red tea, which is very helpful. All the different, I guess you can call flavors of water are helpful in some way. Red tea is very helpful in the fact that it gives you efficient digestion, which means you use less food and water. Of course, we already know the goldenrod. Tea is always helpful in case you do get dysentery. We have regular water, which is just that, regular water. Keeps you hydrated without having to worry about getting dysentery. We have yucca, which is handy in itself in the simple fact that it gives you more hydration. You haven't seen the mineral water yet. We will see it later on as we continue to go through this. That's one of the best waters that you can get in game. There are other liquids. There's beer involved. It does not give you any water or hydration pack. Just like it does in life. There are recogs, which help you with rain damage. There's Grandpa's Moonshine, Forgetting Elixirs. There's quite a few in game, but there's really only a few water types for hydration purposes anyways. Get this quest turned in, and that'll give us quest number 6. Might be a little bit of a tight schedule trying to squeeze in the other 4. I am going to try and do it. Hopefully we'll be able to pick a few quests that might be a little bit closer, not so far to run, in order to get this first tier done. Again, I would probably recommend one of the pre-gen maps for you want to play 6K or whatnot versus oops, versus Navizgain. Just as your starting areas tend to have a slightly bigger town to start around. Don't really need the grilled meat or grilled corn anymore. We're not making our own bullets as of yet, so gunpowder. Vitamins you cannot make, you can only find, so that's actually a good one to have. Cobblestone rock is nice, as it gives you 250 that you don't have to make yourself. But we'll go ahead and take the vitamins, just because I know that I'm going to need those eventually. See if he's got any kind of job even halfway close. So we've got the Malone residence and live bait dock. I've not really done either one. Live bait dock sounds like it would probably either be on or in the water. Let's try the Malone residence. We'll go ahead and learn what magazines that we've got. We'll see if there's anything that we can sell to him. Our money we can sell, we know. I don't think we can sell the armor. Nope, there's no sell price on it. Paintbrushes, hey, we can sell it for 40 dukes, so we'll go ahead and sell one of those. You only need one. There's other things, of course, that you could sell, things that you may or may not want. Headlights, you can sell those early on. Gives you extra dukes. The electricity, I'm going to go ahead and sell that, because it's going to be quite some time before I get to that, and I don't want to have to worry about holding on to that or where it may be. So again, that gives us a few more dukes. He still doesn't really have anything of real significance. A ranch. Again, I don't really want to pay the 1,400 dukes for that, as we can make our own. He does have a couple of outfits. Nerd outfit's alright. It gives you a chance to get an extra skill point when reading a magazine. Very nice, but at level 1 it's only 5%, so to me not worth the 3,000 dukes that they're asking for it. Okay, so back to our little base here. Little storage house. So I'm going to go ahead, while I can, I'm going to make another storage crate, just to continue to help, so I can get more and more stuff sorted. I actually have enough. I'm going to go ahead and make 2 more, a total of 3. We'll go ahead and get some of that storage going. I'm actually going to put this on the ceiling, so I still have access down here. And then let's say we'll put in our metal and crafting. A lot of stuff that stacks high. we can go in here into some of our others and get some of that stuff out so that we can just go ahead and put it all in one storage container.
Did it open that way, right?
Now, the hatch is open in the opposite direction that the arrow is pointing. See, I knew that was a good tip to give people. My wife just wasn't listening when I said it. Which is alright. Right now we're just getting some things sorted out real quick. Trying to make it easier to get through to all this stuff. Okay, so if we hold the E button, we'll come up with a little radio menu here. We'll edit it, and I'm going to put it in crafting, just so I know this is crafting materials. Or do say mods and parts over here right now. That will be any parts that we have, mods that we have. We can start getting some of this stuff separated. Sometimes it's easier to see what you have by doing this, as it starts to lessen the amount of clutter in any one space. Start grouping things together so that you can see what all you do have. Okay, so mods and parts. Some more for the crafting. Okay, so not always good to do on your inventory, but sometimes you need to so that you can get things sorted out. Oh, another pipe machine gun. I'll go ahead and scrap that one. There is a possibility of selling it, just not very high one, so we'll go ahead and scrap it. Learn our magazines. We can go ahead and scrap our previous armor. I think this is going to be a lot of our food. Food and seeds. There we go. We're getting stuff organized now. Try to find what food and stuff we have so we can get it all moved into one location. There we go. Things are starting to line up better now. We still have more boxes. We'll go ahead and get some of this stuff put in there. We can do mechanical and archery. And then on this one, we will have medical for now. I'm sure there's something else I can put in there with it. Just realigned. Okay, well that's the better way to do it right there. Okay, there we go. Get this restarted. So we'll do medical and ammo. There we go. So let's go ahead and change that. Okay, so we're on our way. Getting things straightened out. Keep our repair kits. Now our mechanicals and stuff put together in one spot. This is going to be ammo and medical. This will be food, drink, and seeds. There we go. I don't use a club, so I'm going to go ahead and scrap that. I'm going to make that into a cloth fragment. Okay, now that we've got it somewhat organized, we can have a good idea of where everything is at. Okay, so we have that going. Now, off to our next quest. So of course one of the goals is to try to get to our next tier, get our bicycle, so that the distances are a little bit easier to cover, definitely going to be a good thing. We'll be able to adventure out a bit more, explore a bit more, run away from zombies a bit better. Yes, I did say run away from zombies. Ooh, another honey. Got my harvest honey complete. Yes. So, redeem that. Got a few more things to do for challenges. As you can see, we've already got quite a few of them done, but we haven't got any of the complete rows done yet. We will get those done, though, eventually. And if it's something that you want, you can always focus on doing those for a while, just to try to give yourself extra experience. In some cases, they give you a prize for actually doing it, which is always nice. Be books, ammo, items. In some cases, like I said, it's really worth getting it done. Now, those ones tend to be a little bit more difficult, but in the end, they are worth it. Ooh, it's a house that seems mostly in one piece. The lawn guy hasn't come by for a while, though. Ooh. Some handy little things to learn there. Kill us a zombie before we get started. Start things off on a good note. Check our garage right here real quick. Hey, maybe we'll get something really nice in here besides brains. Okay, well, we'll go ahead and get this started. Hey, we're really close to the snow biome here too. So it looks like our little area is kind of right in the middle of just about everything here, it looks like. Which I guess that works. Makes it a little bit easier for us, I guess, to get around. Okay, get this started. Go back out here, pick up the mailbox again, see if we've got anything in it. I got paper. Still useful. Check our trash, get some more brains. Check the family car. I hope the family's still not in it. It was waiting for me as soon as I got up there. You see that? I mean, I like having a welcoming committee as much as anybody, but blue, that means I get some more duct tape at some point in time. More cloth. More trash. Some nice trash. I'm sure that is not going to be all the zombies we have. So, it looks like I see a purse over there. We should probably go see if that, oops. I say we should probably see if that belongs to somebody. And see if we could return it to them. Having a hard time trying to get up here though. So, we still got our blocks with us. There we go. Let's see who this belongs to. Oh, no ID, so I guess I should just keep it for safety's sake. Pears. Everybody likes pears, right?
No,
I mean, if I don't have them, they can't say I took them, right? Yeah, that made a lot of noise. Sure woke somebody up. Okay, it looks like everything around here. Get some more cloth. Get ready for our next fight. Now you're there. Oh, that was nice of you to try to come to his rescue. Oh, so nice. That means I didn't have to go hunt you down. Nope, somebody's knocking. I don't want to let him in. So all in all, it's pretty good for so far to. Hook somebody else up. Oh, there they are. How did I miss them? Back into the ceiling again. But we got our final loot. Another quest done. Ooh, another blueberry pie. Ooh, duct tape. Don't really need the shovel as it's only a 2, so we'll go ahead and scrap that. Doesn't take up extra room. We do have nerd boots. Again, I don't really think they're that much of a positive. Charred meat, we'll go ahead and eat that just so that we can get it out of our inventory. All in all, not too awful bad for the quest. We'll go ahead and head back to the trader and see if we can get back there and get the next one. If we can continue our winning ways. He doesn't realize the window washer, the window's just not there no more. Head out to the garage. Yep, there we go. So that's another quest done. Head back to base. I mean, yes, I've seen a lot of zombie movies in my day. And some of them, I guess you'd call B movie, or even a C plus at that. I think one of the ones I always found the funniest was the one where they were showing them continuing to do their jobs, even though there was nobody there. The gas station attendant was still trying to pump gas. And as in the case of the POI that we just left, the window washer was still trying to wash the window. We are getting a bit more of this map uncovered, which is a good thing. Run in here first. Turn in the quest. See what he's got for us next. So none of this really is all that great for what we're doing. I'm going to go ahead and take the lock picks. Now, I want your jobs. So, closest one, live bait dock. We'll go ahead and do that one. Again, nothing really new in his inventory, but his inventory doesn't change until day 4. On day 4, His inventory will change versus what he has in here now. Again, I don't really see anything in here that's other than magazines that's really worth it at this time. The wrench would be nice, but again, we can make one if we really want one, and I just don't really see the point in needing it currently. We will at some point in time. Scrap that. Yeah, we'll go back out to our little storage space out here and start putting things up. Okay then, that took care of some of that. We'll learn the magazines. Scrap the chairs. Learn the books. And then find out where we're going to put everything. So, mods. Food. Mechanical. Got a couple more teas done. We'll go ahead and throw all that in there for right now. We do have enough food and liquids for right now. We'll go ahead and probably go ahead and get some more going, just to kind of stay ahead of the game here. Our murky water out, some eggs, the meat. Okay, so we need to add at least one more wood. Put that up. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and head off to our next one. Yeah, in the beginning you probably won't spend a lot of time at bases. Unless you absolutely have to, and that would be like at night or such, where you don't have a lot to do. You have a lot of zombies out and about. You don't have a quest. Nighttime is probably not the best time to quest, though I do it on a normal basis. I actually pay the price for that from time to time as well, though. So. Advice would be, if you don't have to, don't quest at night. Collect your resources, upgrade your armor, upgrade your weapons, upgrade your building, build your vehicles, do anything but. Yep, and if you have a light, the zombies don't mind you questing at night either. Yeah, I heard one back there. But they're not the magnificent triathlete that I am. They're not going to catch me. Actually, currently, I guess you would call it a biathlete because I don't have my bike yet. Chicken. I know it's for dinner. And it's not beef. Head over here, see what we got going on besides a pissed off zombie being around. ADHD, I think. See if there's anything laying around here real quick. That's definitely a different one. I guess watch where trash is actually located, as you may fall through and drown. That's a new one for me too. Okay, we'll get this party started. But it probably won't be quickly. I'm not falling for that trick a second time. Doesn't really look like there's anything out there on the boat, so I'm not going to go out there. It's the skipper. Oh wait, no, that's not the skipper. That's the professor. I guess that was probably the parrot. I don't know. Mr. Howe. I guess it's time to find out what's inside. Ginger, you've really let yourself go. Well, ain't that nice? A red tea that I didn't have to make. That's always a plus. Well, I took those lock picks earlier. I may need all of them. I thought I was going to get lucky the first time.
Oh, come here.
Nope, apparently not. Well, at least I didn't have to use them all. See what the working stiffs have to give us. I guess would be some kind of tool. Yeah, cobblestone. We can use that. Vitamin, can always use vitamins. Okay. Looks like we're good to go. See if maybe we can get back to the trader. And as much as I say don't quest at night if you can get away with it, we may want to do that if we can get back in time and get a quest. That way we can shoot for the goal, trying to get to our tier 1 done. I mean, we were lucky here getting our last couple of quests. They were fairly close. If we can get another one that's halfway decently close, we may be able to get it done. But we can turn it in whenever the trader opens up in the morning. Mr. Rec. So we can, you know, always hear his insults first thing in the morning. Better way, right? I should have plenty of time. I shouldn't even be close. Guess then again, I guess it depends on what all I find on the way back, right? Handgun parts, flowers, lions and tigers and bears, oh my. All I got is zombies, and zombies, but hey, it works. Closing in on the trader. Ah, almost fell down there. Ah, what we got? Hidden treasure we got here. Ah, nothing. Oh, yeah, it was worth a look anyways. Again, quest rewards not all that great. We are doing spears, so that would be helpful. 500 wood, of course, isn't bad, but we've got all our wood done pretty much that we need for our base right now. Some got cobblestone, vitamins, and we'll go ahead and take the Spear Hunter volume. See about the next job. See if we've got one semi-close. The Noble Cabin. We'll go ahead and take that one. It's not super close, but it's not all that far away, so. Run out here. Get our stuff put up. One of the things we need to start looking for is something I said earlier, and that's the dew collector. We need to go ahead and make sure we start getting parts for that. That will make a considerable difference in survivability. So we actually managed to get a really pretty neat loot here. It's one of the books, so to speak. Wasteland Treasures Volume 4. Out of all of them, this one actually has a pretty unique bit of luck associated with it, and the fact that you can now make purified water. We'll use that. Get the rest of our stuff put up. That's medical and ammo. Mechanical and archery. I guess I'm putting in the armor there too. Okay, well. Okay, so I don't know if I have the stuff to be able to do it or not, but let's see what we got. I think it's one goldenrod, chrysanthemum, a coal, and a murky water, I believe is what you need. So we have purified mineral water here. Actually takes water. Okay, so what we're going to do is go ahead and we're going to make one, just so for no other reason than I can show you what it does. So we'll cook that. We'll get the water going. Okay, we've got enough time for all that, so. Okay, now before one of the things I just want to say, one of the goals, the dew collector, we'll go ahead and track that right now. Just to see what we have as far as, so we got 61 out of 100, so we need more of the scrap polymers. Okay, so go back to watching our quest, tracking it. Wait for our purified water so I can show you. Everything's been put up. Okay, so There we go. Purified water. So maximum water 60, which is great to have. You actually have stamina regen. It actually cures dysentery. It actually has efficient digestion as well. In the 6 minutes, this has pretty much everything on it. That's why it's one of the best waters to have in game. I'm actually going to use it because my water's down significantly right now. And this will help me all the way around. So not cook anything else. We'll turn that off. Head towards our next quest. So purified mineral water. Not something that you unlock by the chef perk or anything else. Only way you can get it, Wasteland Treasures Volume 4 will tell you how to make it. Okay, off to our next quest. And it's always something good to have. It's really, like I said, the best water you can get. But it's also one of the hardest ones to get the recipe for. I just happened to get really lucky. Again, I attribute some of that to the lucky looter. So we have 2 points available. I did not know that. So we'll go down the next point in there. We now have quick and perceptive, and I can attack faster with my spear. So I'm gonna go ahead and take that. There's those 2 points. Still heading towards our next quest. We will probably not be able to get it done and back to the trader before nightfall. But again, just getting back home before nightfall is a good thing. Whether or not we can turn it into the trader, well, we'll have to wait tomorrow. We'll have to wait till tomorrow. Get some more eggs for those bacon and eggs. Sometimes it's just being in the wrong place at the wrong time. This is probably not going to last through the tree trunk here. Or tree stump here. Oh, it did. Nice. And another honey. Need to pick up another rock as soon as I find one. Repair the axe. Found some more pieces of the town here. There's not a whole lot to it. There we go. There's a rock. I'm going to be able to repair my axe. Getting close to this one. See what this one looks like. I hadn't been here before. Mary Ann, what are you doing out here? It's the mountains. You're supposed to be on an island. Oh, it's a cabin.
Hence the name Knobbly Cabin.
Yeah. Everybody loves a smart ass.
Can't help myself.
My wife had to just reiterate the fact that it is called the Nobley Cabin. Okay, here we go. Clear the area. Kill them all. Hopefully before they kill me. Or books, that's always useful. Guess we're going to have to go down.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Sounds like I woke somebody up. Sounds like I got a lot of fans at the door.
It seems like that one's always got things breaking into the back door.
Yep, that took care of them. A secret way into the bathroom. Why you would need a secret way into the bathroom, I don't know. But yes, a secret way into the bathroom. Boy, my wife would definitely like like that.
Huh?
Did Pixie have to leave?
I think she's been popping in and out all day.
Yay! Another quest down. Well, the sharp sticks will definitely help out with the better spears, though. Don't really need. I don't think one will be able to help me get to one just yet, but it's always nice to have it going in the right direction. I always want to have more magazines to continue to improve your basic weapon skills. And that's done, and looks like we're going to be caught in the open at nightfall. In Fort Steele, that's always nice to get early on. Okay, well, let's see how far we can make it back before the zombies get too awful bad. Climb the hill, climb the hill. We're in a hurry, but we still got to be safe. Don't want to fall down the hill and break our legs since we've already got a sprain. Luckily for me, he was able to take him out in one shot. Yeah. Wow, we got a snake. Wouldn't mind the snake, just for the simple fact of some extra meat here. Oh no, you don't. You ain't eating my snake. Go away. Boy, she tried to. Tried to eat my snake. See if there's any other animals around real quick. Show. Oh, another snake back that way. But we don't want to go backwards. We want to go forward. So much as the extra meat would be nice, the leather and bone, let's try to get back to our base. got any animals in this general vicinity? Another snake back there. Again, we don't want to go backwards. Less time we're out in exposed, the better. Maybe see if we can catch a chicken or a bunny or something on the way home. Dinners. Yep, here comes the rain again. Don't ever seem to get away from it for very long. Collect some more junk on the way home. I call it junk, but at some point in time it's always comes in handy. May not be now, maybe a little ways down the road, but all depends on what you're doing, on how useful it is. The old saying, one man's junk, another man's treasure, means a whole lot in the apocalypse. Especially the zombie apocalypse. Well, I'd say knock on wood. I ain't got no wood around to knock on right now. Looks like we may be able to make it back to relative safety without a huge fight for our lives. I am sure quite a few people were hoping for that, but fortunately for me, that didn't happen. Now, the one unfortunate thing is, though, we were hoping to get some more polymers, and we didn't get that many. So I will probably be, going out tonight in order to try and find some. Getting our dew collector up and going really is a goal I would like to achieve on this stream. Our Night Stalker. Hey, that's a nice one to have. Burn all of our magazines. Our primitive armor can now go up to quality 5. Forge to head book. We can now make a forge. So there's something else to be looking for as well. It will help us, maybe not as much right now, but it will be helping us here before long. First things first, though, I do believe our dew collector is more important. Level 2 bone knife. Scrap that one. Repair that one. That way the knife's a little better. Sounds like it's pouring cats and dogs out there. Okay, so we got 69 polymers. We'll have to go out and hunt for some. In a general direction, see if we can get by a building. At this point in time, any building would suffice. Just so we can see if we can start getting some polymers out of it. And like most things, you can't technically mine polymers. Charge. Okay. So let's see what we got around here. Maybe able to get something out of here. There's a few polymers. So I'll watch for any unexpected visitors. Sure, at some point in time we will have some. But we definitely need to try to get some polymers up here. some more cookbooks and coffee. More iron scraps. Not helping with the polymers though. The cookbook. Definitely loving that now. Got some more area around the house to check out. Yeah, unfortunately, just hadn't had very much as far as little trash can. The one I found was actually metal, which was actually kind of strange. Normally, it's a good one to count on for polymers. Eat some food. Head upstairs. See if we got anything up here. Been able to get some polys. Not as many as I was kind of hoping for. Yeah, he was a little faster at nighttime. Hoping to find something around here that might give me some more polys. Ooh, looks like there might be some polys in there. I'll have to break that door down here in just a second and go in there and find out. Here's somebody. Quite sure where they're at, but there's somebody around here. Okay, well, since they already know I'm here, I'm gonna go ahead and break down that door. And hopefully get some polys. Water coolers, yep, they're good for polys too. Hey, I found some in the cardboard box. Not too bad. I've gotten 22 now. I do still need quite a few more. Okay. I think I've pretty much gotten everything I can out of here. Let's see about going ahead and repairing the spear. Well, he finally got in. We're going farther up. hopefully maybe get a few more polys. I think we may have enough from here and what we have back at the base. Might be able to have enough to make our dew collector. I'm still going to collect all of them that I can. I'm hoping we should have enough already. Oh, we got a friend. Why is it? They come in, they always want to break down your doors. I opened it up for them. Let's see, there's 43 polys. Ooh, mannequins. Did not know they gave polys. Yep, I don't think there's going to be anything out on the roof, but I'll give it a good once over anyways. Probably could have just walked back in the house and went down the stairs and did it the easy way. Where's the fun in that? Okay, so there's some more polys. Made it out of the house. Oh, I think I see dinner. Yep, I also see a trash can. There we go. Hopefully we now have enough polymers to make our dew collector. And we got dinner for the next couple days. That definitely does help. Head back towards our little hidey hole. Get ready to start making our dew collector. That way we can have never-ending water. Yeah, well, it's not quite that way, but so my wife has given me the affirmative that she's having a hard time hearing me, which we've been married for quite a few years, so this is not something that's unexpected. So it may be my mic. Uh, could be the fact that it's on a headset or whatnot. So while I'm back here at base and we're killing a couple of minutes here, my wife has picked me up a present this week. She picked me up one, and whenever I first started with the webcam that I currently use, which actually has been, for my intents and purposes, doing a wonderful job. But because she said that she's having a little bit of an issue with hearing me, she went ahead and picked up this. So I'll see if I can get it in the shot a little bit better here. This is a boom mic that I can put on my attached to my desk. She's hoping that this will pick up my not so beautiful voice a little bit better. So all the wonderful people out there who are watching this will actually be able to hear me better. I will be putting this on this week. So hopefully starting Friday on the next stream that I'm going to be having, which is our competition stream, which I think we figured out the way that we're going to do that, as far as how we're going to show two screens. I think we've got that resolved with the way that we're going to do it. Hopefully I'll have this hooked up by then. And we will have better sound. That being said, if it tends to see a little bit of lagginess or something in the video, we are looking for an upgrade in our service provider, so hopefully we'll be getting that taken care of as well, so that we won't have as much lag. But we'll go ahead and get to learning some of our books, scrapping some of our chairs, and learning what we need to learn. Now that being said, we'll go ahead and get our inventory cleared up. I do like the single click usage of most things there, and being able to get rid of them out of your inventory. We'll get a couple pieces of wood. That's just because we have a couple things of water that we can purify here. We do have one that we can make into something else. We'll go ahead and we have it. I'm going to go ahead and make another purified water. I know we have more chrysanthemums somewhere because I picked it up while we were out. I will have to find that. If not, I will definitely be picking some up on my next excursion out. We'll pick up one coal. And we'll go ahead and make a purified water. Add one more board. We should have enough time for cooking. Yep, okay. Actually getting kind of low on our bacon and eggs here. So I'll take half the eggs, half the meat, and get some more of those going. Go ahead and cook 6 of them. And we have a little over 6 minutes, so that's going to give us more than enough time to finish cooking everything. Okay, get this stuff put up, and we're going to get started on the one thing that we were wanting to look for, and that's our dew collector. So we're going to track this. Okay, so crafting. Yes, we've got our 100 polymers. We're going to need 4 metal pipes. And we need 4 duct tape. Okay, now we got our basic stuff ready for our dew collector. Go ahead and get it crafted. It automatically uses all of the essential ingredients, so you can put back anything that you have in your tab. It actually shows you down here that you're crafting it. It has all the prerequisite ingredients already there. If you were to cancel all that, it would put it all back into your inventory. We got our dew collector ready. So, like I said, we can do a couple different things. We could set it outside. That way, you know, as we pass it each time, coming to or going out, preferably coming to, we could check it, grab whatever murky waters we have. Another way to do it would be to go out and set it up on your roof. Now this does require that you actually come up here and check it every once in a while, that you don't forget it. That does happen from time to time. I do it myself. It does keep it a little bit safer. As I said, zombies don't tend to attack it, but I'm gonna go ahead and put it up here just for safety's sakes. So we can actually go into our tabs now. So we're actually getting quite a few of these done. There's a few more. This one in particular, a farm plot. While we are here waiting, we can probably go ahead and get that done. We'll go to here and check our little farm plot. We can track it. That way we can close out our tab and we can see what we need. So we'll come down here, close our door, get the 4 wood. We need some nitrates. We need some clay. And we need some brains. There we go. We got it already. We go ahead and we can craft one of those. These come in really handy, especially later on when you can get a few more points into things like living off the land. That's really, really helpful. A couple of the things, if you ever find that you are really enjoying as far as preparing for food, if it requires potato, you can start planting potato seeds and harvesting them, corn, coffee, and whatnot. Some of the other zones, this comes in really handy, especially when you start getting into places that doesn't have the chrysanthemum and you have to grow them yourself, or the goldenrod. We have an extra corn, so we'll go ahead and grab that. We have our farm plot, and I'm going to go ahead and start returning the excess ingredients that we have. So, one thing that helps me to remember that I got a dew collector up here is to go ahead and put my farm plot up here too. Now, you can make as many farm plots as you want. Plant your seeds. There we go. You see that it is a seed. When it's growing, you'll come back up, you'll check it, it'll say growing. When it's done, you'll come back up and it'll say corn. It won't have growing or anything. Hopefully I'll be able to come up and show them to you as it's happening, so you'll be able to know what you're going to expect out of this. Now your dew collector does have 3 empty slots, and we'll try to get these filled as we can. The first one is your gatherer, the second one is your tarp, and the third one is the water filter. Gatherer helps you to gather the dew faster. The tarp, the amount that you can collect, instead of only having 1 per slot, you can have 2. And then of course the water filter is You add it, and instead of having murky water, you collect good old water. Okay, got that going. No, wait, don't want to turn that off. So I got one more bacon and egg to go. Okay, so we'll put the water up. We'll use one of my red teas. Okay, one of the next things that we'll focus on is the forge. Wasn't sure if I was going to be able to get it up in this time or not. So as you can see, this is an example here. I'm not going to try the attack from this direction, this far a distance with the bow and arrow. I'm definitely not that good with it yet. But you can see that you can attack the zombies through it. And you can see them most generally before they can see you. So, which is a good thing. Our last bacon and egg. We just have a few more minutes. So, looks like she may come close enough. I can try this. Kind of a delayed reaction there. Okay, she's close enough now that I'll just go ahead and get my iron arrows back. Now, our door did take a little bit of damage, and if you happen to have wood on you, you can always repair it. Anytime that your base gets attacked, it's always a good idea. Running around with your axe or your hammer, your nail gun, what not have you. Make sure you've got it repaired up. That way, that way you can make sure that it is a safe little hidey hole for you. Okay, wreck is now open. And we're going to turn our quest in and see what he's got. This is now day 4. So there'll be a couple things happening on day 4. One, he will be switching his inventory. Now, I wasn't expecting to get that this early. But as I don't really need any of the other 4 things that he's going to give me as a reward, I will probably take the ShamWow secret recipe. You might be surprised at what's actually in Sham. You may not want to eat it afterwards. But I'm going to go ahead and take it anyways, because it does make one of the better health remedies with the ShamWow chowder. Okay, now let's see if we've got anything even remotely close. Okay, we've got Marvin's Getaway, Skeeter's Place, and Alistair's Cabin. Now let's go with the clear. Let's go with the clear at Marvin's Getaway. Okay, so we'll talk with him. We'll check his inventory really quick, just to see if he may have a item or a weapon that is better quality than what we got and that we can afford. Also, he has some healing, some of your decorative stuff. Of course, he sells food too. Hopefully by this point in time you don't need any. You're able to be self-sufficient as far as that goes. But we will look at his outfits. We will look at his weapons, and he doesn't have anything I want. So, okay. So we'll learn the Shamway secret recipe. And I will be able to show you what is in a can of sham. And as I said, you may not want to eat it after you find out what's in it, but hey, at least you can't say you don't know. We're going to head back out. We're very well geared up right now for what we need to do. We may want to make some more iron arrows before long. We only got 13, but then again, we don't use a whole lot right now. Some people may. If you do, by all means, as you get the iron arrow heads, which I do believe I have some in here. Yes, I do. As you get these, then I would suggest making them into arrows so that you have them. If not, you can always fall back on the stone arrows. They just don't work quite as well, but hey. Beggars can't be choosers, right? If you need them, you need them. Use what you got. So we're also looking at needing to do one more tier 1 quest, and then we will get our first vehicle, the bicycle. And if you've seen the video or if you were watching the last time, it is a wonderful thing to get. Such a wonderful thing to get. You have other vehicles that are cooler, that go faster, that are better in so many ways, but just getting that bicycle, that first vehicle, is, like I said, it's a big leap forward in being able to do your questing. Especially with the distances I've been having to travel here. Yeah, I definitely want that bike. I wasn't too worried about trying to get anything from this POI before. I just went ahead and started it so we can get it done, get back, get this tier completed. Well, that being said, I mean, if you are at a POI where there's something of interest or value that you want to do beforehand, by all means, go ahead and get it done. Then go ahead and start it and get it reset. There wasn't a whole lot here. I knew there wasn't a whole lot here as far as anything that was going to be needed currently for our current plans and goals. There's quite a little bit of resources that you can gather up here if you're in need of them, for cobble, for clay, sand, wood. And I always tend to try to get at least the wood, because wood is used so much. I'm especially going to make sure that I have enough for when I start my horde base. Because it's going to take a little bit of wood and cobble and stuff to make. So that being said, I have a nice stack of wood right here. We're going to get into chopping. That'll give me, let's see, that's like 130 building blocks. Almost 140 now. I can come over here and click this wood too. You can break down the wagon wheel. You can break down the wood stacks. There we go. That'll give me over 150 now for the horde base. And I will probably need that many and more. So it's actually not bad though. Wood's one of the few resources that's generally not very hard to get. Sneaky. Oh, she woke up before I got over there. I tried a sneaky. It just didn't work. Now there is something else that I hadn't mentioned that you can do as you're going through your POIs. There's lots of beautiful plain pictures and stuff on the walls. Yeah, you can break them. If you got the right mod, you can actually collect them. But for the most general purposes, you can break them. You may get a thing of wood. You may get some broken glass. The main reason for doing it is the simple fact that you don't know what's actually hiding behind them. So as you go through, you may come into a bedroom or something that has a picture or painting on it, and you may break it, and lo and behold, there may be a safe behind it. So, can it be worth it? Yes. You can also get a lot of broken glass. You can get some few wood pieces. They never will give you very many of the wood pieces. They may give you the glass though. Knock the mini blinds off. Get some more polymers. Not that I need them right now, but hey. May need them in the near future. Who knows? And go ahead and break down the cooler here too, just to get a few more. Get back to my weapon. As soon as I get over here, I know we'll have zombies pop. So. Now watch her. She takes a bit of damage to take out. And she can do some significant damage in the meantime. The assassin hood for the sneak bonuses. This is actually not a bad piece of armor. Just in the simple fact that it's actually medium armor without any mobility penalties. Or, sorry, any noise penalties. Okay, so I'll eat. And then I will show you this this hood, the assassin hood. lets you deal more damage while sneaking. It's actually not a bad. Like I said, it's got medium armor with no noise increase. So this is very, very nice to have because it is medium armor. We'll shoot over there to the armor side. Now, find the assassin hood again. There we go. We wear it. You can see the increase. No noise increase. Max durability goes down. It just means that you have to repair it a little bit more often. Your mobility goes down a little bit. Your stamina goes down a little bit. This is not something that's really that harmful, especially if you get this whole set, because your sneak mobility goes way up and you make pretty much no noise ever. So I'm going to go ahead and leave that on for right now. It's also one of those things that you can actually put a mod in. You can modify it and put in a fitting. Hey, I actually have improved fittings mod. This actually increases your mobility and your stamina. So even though you're still down a little bit, you're not down as much as you were. So that's very helpful. So we are done with this one. We will go ahead and head out. And we'll head back to base. That way when we get this last tier 1 quest turned in. And then you'll be able to see some of the benefits and downfalls of getting to the next tier. I mean, one of the things that you can see already is health has gone up a few points over the course of, getting to this level. Stamina, of course, has gone up too. One of the things that you don't see as much is your food and water. You see that you need it and that you have to drink it, but you don't see the simple fact that your food and water actually go up as well. So you may start off with just needing 100 water, 100 food. Now we're at 109. So the meals and food that you eat will fill up the percentage less of your food and water bars. That's why you can drink the same thing and not get as much hydration out of it. But hopefully now we'll start getting some more of the armor pieces, especially once we hit the next tier, tier 2. I will show you something real quick as soon as we get back to the base here. We have more than enough time, so I will go ahead and unload first instead of turning the quest in first. Kind of so I can show you. Learn our books. Scrap our chairs. Get stuff put in those spaces it needs to be put in. I'll probably go ahead and keep that for right now, just in case I might need it later. Got some extra first aid bandages now, which is definitely a benefit. We've actually got enough bandages and aloe cream to make a couple more. Okay, so you can find out your game stage. The higher your game stage, the harder the game is in some respects. As far as what types of zombies you'll meet. The higher the game stage, the tougher the zombies. Cops and demos, and I think demos are one of the last ones you find. Mutant zombies. There's a few others. Rad zombies. Definitely don't want to meet those early on. So your game stage helps you to identify where you're at, what you're going to be fighting, and all that. That being said, you can also go over here and you have a loot stage. Loot stage is 9. Lucky Looter adds 5 to that loot stage, and you actually get better items too. So what we're going to do is we're going to go out, go in, turn in our quest, and then we're going to check this stuff out again. So we're going to talk to them, check over what we have. We already got the Shamway secret recipe, don't need that. Probably go ahead and take that Magnum Enforcer Volume 4, and that's just because while bartering and holding a 44, you get a better deal. At some point in time, you will get a 44, but that's quite a ways down the road. Not much else I need right now. I'm going to go ahead and take it. Now, our Tier 1's complete. You do get another choice of things to help. Your variable wood shapes, basically it's 100 building blocks in wood. You can change them just like you do a building block, but once you got to remember, once you set them down, they're down. You got a farm bundle. This basically helps you give you some of your farming ingredients and stuff that you need. Your helmet light mod, if you want a light for your helmet, this will teach you how to make it. A gatherer. Now this is nice to have because you can put this on your dew collector, and it increases the rate of dew collection. Now he sells these too, and it actually runs a few dukes in order to be able to buy it. I will probably go ahead and buy it instead of actually getting it from him. The reason is because of the bicycle. Now this is your first vehicle, and if you wait, you can make the bicycle. All vehicles, actually, you can make all the vehicles early on. The problem is you can't make any of the things in order to make those vehicles. The bicycle takes the bicycle chassis and the handlebars in order to create them, and I believe it's 2 wheels. Now, if you're incredibly lucky and you've got all that stuff, then by all means skip this bicycle and make your own. I'm going to go ahead and take it, and then I'm going to show you that you now have a special job. Special job opens up your second trader, and they're going to be in the Burning Forest. And it's going to be your trader Jen. Now you can go there perfectly fine with once you open it up and start trading with her. She'll give you quests and everything else. Problem is that it's actually a harder area. I'm going to suggest that you go and stay in this Pine Forest for the first and second tier before you decide to start moving on. But we're going to actually take the quest though. That way we actually have her on our map and where she's located. Now, as I was saying about the vehicles before, So we're going to go in here and put in bicycle. Now you see the bicycle chassis, bicycle handlebars. These are two things that you need in order to make the bicycle, along with a mechanical part and two wheels. But you actually don't get until you can get to the 5th level vehicle book, and I've only gotten to 3. I do believe that if you want to get there faster, you can go into Grease Monkey, but that I think is 3 points into intellect before you can even put a point into Grease Monkey. This will get you your vehicles faster, as you can find the books more often. But you've got a lot of other things that you can put it into in order to help you survive earlier in the game, other than trying to get your bicycle. You do your first 10 quests and you get a bicycle anyway. So my suggestion is just shoot for getting the tier 1 done and getting your bicycle that way. Now you can ask him for another job, and he will give you one. We'll go ahead and tell him that we'll do Skeeter's place. Now we can check out his inventory. He's still pretty much got the same inventory he had before. It doesn't restock until day 7. But if you want, you can get some of the magazines and stuff that you're really hunting for. You get a few more dukes because you completed tier 1. So if you just have to have some of these magazines or books, then go ahead, buy some. It'll help you get further on a little quicker, and that's not a bad thing. One of the other options that you have is to check and see if he's actually got the Gatherer. Well, she actually doesn't, which is surprising. Usually he has at least one of the Dew Collector mods. He doesn't actually have any of them right now. I'm going to check Trader Jen out and see if she's got any. So by all means, you can get the Vance Bellows, which actually works with the Forge. I haven't made yet. That's one of the next things on the list. But right now, I'm going to exit him out. I'm going to leave. Okay, so we'll go ahead and we'll break our bike out. So this is our bike. You set it down, and it's a blue bike. Well, you can interact with it if you hold E. It actually has some storage on it. It's not very much, but it does give you an extra 9 storage spots that you can store stuff while questing. Because you can take your bike with you and drop it off at the beginning of the POI, come back and unload stuff onto it. That being said, it's still only 9 slots. You can honk the horn, which I don't suggest. You can lock it and make it a code. Open your bike. This will tell you don't have to worry about refueling it. It gives you your durability, your speed, noise, your defense, how many seats it has. It doesn't take any gas. You can modify it with a few different things, but there's not a whole lot that you can modify it with. You can change colors on it. If you want an orange bike, put orange dye in there and whatnot. Okay, so I'm going to hop on that, E, and then I'm going to make sure that I've got my special quest, opening trade routes, tracking. That way I can make sure that I am going to the right spot so I can go ahead and get this open. So there we go. We're riding down the road. Takes no stamina. It's faster than walking. Not quite as fast as running, but again, you're not losing any stam as you're riding the bicycle. Now if you push shift, you can make it go faster. This is actually a little faster than you can run, but as you can see, it does take stamina off to do so. You can stop at any time. push the space bar. It's your brakes. S is reverse. In case you want to stop and check out, you know, a tree stump, a nest, some trash, whatnot. I still tend to stop at stumps, maybe not quite as often, but I will still stop at them in the search of, whoops, honey. Probably don't want to shoot a machine gun off in the middle of the biome, but hey, mistakes happen. Hop back up on our bicycle and start heading back toward, oh, another stump, another chance for honey. Yeah, like I said, I still stop for them quite often. I don't stop for them as much. I still stop for them quite often, though. The nest, not as much, depending on how low I am on eggs. That really depends on everything right there. Now, if I have a stump and quite a few nests, of course, you know, I'll take the stump and check all the nests at the same time. Makes sense, right? Trying to see what's probably the best way to get there. I like to open up the main roads or semi-main roads as much as possible. Sometimes they're the easiest way to get to places, though they're not necessarily the shortest way to get places. Sometimes you have to go cross country, sometimes you have to go over mountains, sometimes you just got to do what you got to do in order to get there a little faster. This actually looks like it's going to take me into part of a town. So I'm going to guess that this Trader Jen will probably be associated with this town. Yeah, each trader is usually associated with a particular town. This one's not too awful bad. It's not a huge town by the looks of it, but it's not awful small either, which is nice. And in other words, you'll probably be able to get a few quests through here, different types of quests through here. That being said, it looks like Trader Jen is quite a little ways outside of town, though. Unless, of course, there may be another town. That may just be a smaller one that she's not associated with. But it actually looks like it is, though. And she's just quite a ways outside of it. Kind of out by her little lonesome out here. And it's actually in the pine forest. Okay, that's kind of strange. It's actually in the pine forest, but this is the one for the burnt forest biome. Of course, she's the same as Rick. You can't damage anything, but you can search. She's got items around here just like Rick had at his that you can search. But this is Trader Jen. She's the medical trader, or mainly medical trader. So you'll get your choices. I go with the Crafting Skill Magazine bundle, of course. She has jobs. We're probably not going to take one because I'm going to go back and finish that one up, finish them up at Rex. But she has some semi-close anyways. She has tier ones. She's got a bunch of those that are really close. But I'm not going to take one of those right now. You can take one if you want. You can actually hold it while doing quests for Wreck. I just don't suggest trying to go back and forth between biomes into two different traders trying to turn in quests. Check out her inventory. She usually does have a few more of the medical stuff up front. You need it. Maybe not right now, but she is always selling some kind of medical. Magazines, of course. They all sell some sorts of magazines. She will have some tools, weapons, armors, ammo. Just check out to see what she has. So she has some of the better food. Bicycle handlebars, which we don't need anymore. She does have an anvil, which is nice. Probably be able to make my own as soon as I get back and get the forge up and going. Now, steel tool parts, something that's not normally accessible, is here. Some of the electronic equipment she's selling. She's got some more of the outfits and armors up. Unfortunately, we're not using any of those, and I really don't want to pay 3,000 dukes for them. Some of your decorations and whatnot. So, she didn't have none of the stuff we were looking for. She didn't have the gatherer. She didn't have any of the dew collector stuff. So, we're going to have to wait on that until the next reset day to see if we find any. So, again, she has, the vending machines. She has stuff around that you can search. She got stuff that you can't search. Stuff that, is there, you can't open, you can't break open. And then if you want, you can find her little living spot over here. If you want to, you can basically break in and search it, see what you can find in there. I want to hop back on the bicycle. I want to go back to my map. So I want to see wrecked and to track wrecked. So now if I want to, I can try to go the short way. So it looks like there are some paths here. And this is actually already back into the burnt biome, which is actually pretty quick. It's actually kind of strange where she's located. But let's go this way. It looks a little bit shorter. Maybe not easier, but shorter. Trying to find the fastest way to get back to wrecked. we found the main road that goes from him to the town, and we know where Trader Jen's at. So now it's trying to find some of the shortcuts to get around. Actually, we know where Trader Rec, so why don't we just go ahead and let's pull up our fetch. This is actually closer than Trader Rec is. We'll go do it real quick on the way back. Like I said, bicycle makes a big difference. And as you get the other vehicles unlocked and you get to use them, they make an even bigger difference. Go through here. Investigate the garage before we get the quest started. There we go. Check out the workbench. And it's actually got a chassis for a bicycle. Ain't that nice? We already got one. That way if we ever want to make a second one, or if we have a friend come join us, we can help them to make their first one. Okay, we got that done. Over here, start our quest. Well, he's riding right inside the door. Boy, this is a house full of sneaky zombies. Oh, an extra pot. I'll take that. Now I think I have an extra grill and an extra pot, so I can actually have 2 campfires. That's not always the best thing to do, but sometimes it does help to do water and food at the same time. The wooden chairs. Pick up the satchel. And now technically I'm done and I can leave. Of course I don't generally do that, just for the simple fact of I like the inloots. They tend to give the better stuff through the POI. And I figure if you're going to do it, you might as well do it. But the good thing is if anything bad does happen, I have found the satchel. And I am done with the quest. Okay, go upstairs. Get some stand back. There's two of them. They're twins. Yep, killed the first one. One more to go. Sounds like I got another pissed off book salesman at the front door too. Come on now, ring around the rosy. Tag, you're it. I didn't know he was your boyfriend. Chill out. Get some water, some food, some medicines. First aid bandage.
Hey,
Okay then.
huh?
Go back upstairs and see if there's anything left. So I got to find the end quest here, end loots. One lockpick, ain't that nice? For what I got, I would rather have lockpick back. Open up our Shamway food, see if there's any actual food in there or some more magazines. I'll take both. Check out the bathroom before we go. Uh-oh. I hear it. Do you hear it? That's an
We don't hear
airdrop.
the game sounds.
Hmm?
We don't hear the game signs.
You don't hear the airplane?
Don't hear the game sounds.
Don't hear the game sound.
Or at least I don't. Asking,
You hear anything now? Hear me beating on the wall?
I can hear the music a little bit.
Yeah.
But not a lot.
Okay, but so everybody knows there was a jet coming up overhead in case the sound wasn't coming through. And what happens is they drop off supplies, and you can see it here. It looks like a little box with a parachute on it, on my compass. So they drop that off every 3 days. Sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's so-so, but it's always best to check it if you can. So we're done here. We've been through all the rooms now. Gotten all the loots, and we're heading out. We will go by the airdrop. We'll go check out the garage for a second time. This will be of course, the time after the quest starts. So.
Yeah, I
we get
heard
anything-
that, but barely.
See if we got anything better in here. Okay, so that's done. And the bicycle. And we are going to go after our airdrop. Luckily for me, it's kind of in line with actually going back to base, so that works out even better. The bicycle does not go over hills quite as well as you do on foot. It does work for the most part on most low-level hills, low-lying mountains. But it's better to have it than not to. Okay, so here's our first airdrop. We'll see what is in it. And, ooh, a claw hammer. That's not bad. That'll replace our axe for upgrading our base. Some grilled corn, some yucca, some shotgun shells, and a crafting magazine. So, always take the bundles. Gave us a couple of them that are going to be coming in real handy. Now we're going to head back to base. Turn in our quest, see about getting a second one. Getting our inventory cleared out and getting started on tier 2. I'm here thinking about it, I am going to go get some chrysanthemum. Because last time I know we were a little low. I am going to make sure that I have some, so I have it and need it, and not need it and don't have it. Yeah. Something like that. Goldenrod. Our other magazine bundle. Go ahead and get these learned. Wooden clubs. Handguns are a little better. Earn our food. Always better to have good food. Electrical traps. Armored up. We actually are into our quality 1 light, medium, and heavy armors now. That's actually good. Sharp sticks. We actually made it to the iron spear. So now our focus is going to be getting our forge up and running. Because we are going to be needing some of the stuff that comes from it. We may be able to work around it for a little bit, but we need to get it up and going. Just because we're eventually going to need a lot more resources that we can use it than we can get that are required from recipes. Okay, get all our stuff put up though. Get our charred meat, even though I don't like it. Grilled corn up. That's our pot. I know we have another grill somewhere. Now I got some more chrysanthemum. I thought we had another grill. Can't seem to find it right now. So there's the pot. And if I have it, I will eventually find them.
Yeah, they're hungry.
Well, let's go out. Yep. He decided to come over and play. I'm sorry, I'm busy. Sorry. Now we can sell that. Turn our quest in.
you got money, I guess I can stand your smell.
Go ahead and take the coal. Check out his jobs. Now, he's not going to show our tier 2 until he resets for the next day. But that's okay. We go ahead and take the fetch job.
Word of advice. Next time, bathe before coming to a job interview. Flash some cash.
Check out his
get lost.
inventory, which, if I remember right, we did before. He doesn't have anything that we need. Got a level 4 stone shovel. Not really worth it. Now he does have the gatherer mod. I may come back and get that just for our dew collector. Most of what he has really isn't anything I'm looking for, so we're going to go ahead and pass up on everything that he's
Just
got.
get the fuck out of here.
And back over here. One of the things that we're going to start checking on real quick is our forge. So go upstairs, check our dew collector, take our one murky water. Now you can see the corn says growing, and when it's done, it won't say growing anymore. Okay, so back down here, put our stuff up. Okay, so what I'm looking for is our forge. We're going to track it so we know what we need to make it. Okay, we're going to our crafting tab. Now we're going to need 50 cobblestone, so we'll take about half of that out just so I know we have it. Take the wood out, and the reason why I did that is because we need a wooden log. So click on your little house, and you'll come up with a wood log. Takes 10 wood to craft. Go ahead and craft that. Doesn't take very long. Go back in, put our wood up. Now we need some leather. We need some pipes and some duct tape. Okay, so we've got the ingredients for our forge. We'll start going ahead and get it crafted. Yes, and my lovely wife, she likes mellowing around. She bought me this T-shirt I'm wearing as well, personalized, and I appreciate everything she does for me very much. And it's a beautiful shirt. Oh, our forge is done. Put it down here, and we'll go ahead and put it on the trader side. Why not? So forge is nice. So let's see. Put this stuff up. Now what you need really for the forge, we'll start off with some clay, some iron, some wood. So these are the things that you can make at the forge. One of the main things that we use at forge: forged iron, forged steel, and cement. But in order to make anything with it, it actually has to be in the forge. So clay and iron. Then we're going to go ahead and put in some wood. Then turn it on. Then what's going to happen is every few seconds your resources will increase on the forge on what you have in there and what you can make with it. So as you see now, we have enough resources that we can actually make a forged iron bar. We will be needing those before long, but right now we're just going to continue to try and put stuff in there and increase the amount of resources we have in reserve, so that when we do need these, it will be available. Now, we may have to actually go out and find some of these, but that, again, that's not very hard. Again, there's a lot more that you can put in there. A lot of the short iron pipes, your springs, your radiators, a lot of stuff that you can put in there to be melted down to get the resources back out of it. And that's actually a very helpful way in doing it, especially if you start getting an immense amount of resources that you don't need, such as pipes. You may have five stacks of 500 pipe, and you're like, well, what am I using pipe for? I don't ever use it. Take that, put it in your forge. It will scrap it and turn it into iron for you, so you can make it into something else. Okay, so there are a few things that I know we need to look at. Armors. We're showing to the primitive. We can't really do nothing else, and the reason for that is the next sets of armors use the workbench. We don't have the workbench unlocked. We need to increase our magazine drop rate for workstations. So that being said, it's underneath intellect. There's one called advanced engineering. We'll go ahead and drop a point in there, just so that we can actually start getting the forged books more often. This is actually something that if you want to take earlier, you can take this in lieu of the hunter, in lieu of some of the other ones, just so that you can get your workstations faster. We're at level tier 2, so this is when we're going to start looking and finding things that will require it. So I'm going to go ahead and make sure that we're going to get forged books that'll drop sooner. That being said, there's 5 books that I need. And if you run into the trader,
What do you want? Make up your mind.
you can
or
check to
make
see
your
if he
way
has
out.
any. I know more like he probably doesn't, but I mean, this is so everybody knows this is, you know, you can come in here and check against his magazines for the magazines that you
Go
want.
broke with more customers
And
like
now that you actually have the drop rate, if you looted this already, then you won't be able to loot now. I looted it earlier to show everybody how to do it. You can wait till you get the forge book drop rate increase. That way, whenever you do go through forges, workbenches, chemistry stations, it'll have a higher drop rate for the magazine. So depending on exactly how you did your default settings in the beginning, default for most of this will reset after like 7 days. So if you ain't got what you need by then, you can always come back in here and check all this stuff again. We'll actually start seeing those workstation books a little bit more often. So I'm not really going to stress it right now. We're still good with the armors and weapons that we have. The iron spear, which is one of the things that we were going to look at. So this tells you what it needs. And most generally it will tell you if there is a workstation requirement. it does not look like there's a workstation requirement on this. So we can track this. See if we have any forged iron up here. We do not. We can look in here. Forged iron. And we need 16. Do we have enough for 16? Yes, we do. So we'll craft those. It takes a minute and a half. While that's going, we will get the other things that we need. 10 wood. Couple duct tape. Then we'll wait for our forged iron. Now, if you're lucky and you have your melee drops early on, you don't actually need to create this, or you have a higher version. You can always wait until you get to level 4 or 5 with the books before you start crafting it. Kind of all depends on player preference. As I get up higher, I start getting into the steel, which is basically kind of like your higher end tier. I will literally get like the first one and then just wait until I can craft the 5 or 6 before I actually craft anything. And a lot of times it'll drop. I don't have to worry about crafting it. So, almost got all of our forged iron done. It is still going, so we're going to go ahead and pull off some more iron here. Put it in the forge. Pull out our iron bars. Okay, now we have everything to make it. So, we're going to go ahead and craft our level 1 iron spear. It's going to take a little while to make. This will probably be the end for tonight after I get this made. We got our dew collector up and we got it running. Haven't got all the whatnots for it. If I remember correctly, he does have the gatherer, so I can go pick it up. That way it gathers it at a faster rate. All the spear is being made.
Buy or buy.
Okay, so we got
Thank
that.
you very much, and now you can go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Even though I need him as a trader, I think if I could, I would let the zombies eat him. So there we go. We now got the gatherer in there. So, like everything else, the forge has things that you can do to increase its efficiency. We can make bellows for it. We can make an anvil for it. And we cannot do anything with steel until we make a crucible for it. The bellows... One of the first things that's really nice to get because it increases faster smelting speed. The anvil is nice because it increases the crafting speed. Out of the two, go for the bellows first. I would go in order on this one. The bellows first is so that you can get your resources into the forge as quick as you can. the anvil second so that you can get your resources back out of it as quick as you can, as far as making items. And then the crucible for your steel. By the time you get the steel, you will probably either have a crucible or will be able to afford to buy one. Then it's just finding somebody who's actually selling one. You can make it if you have the means to do so. So, switched our iron spear out for our stone spear. It was a great weapon for us, but it is time to say goodbye. We will check out any mods that we may have. We will go with the weighted head. This is level 1, so if I'm lucky, it may have 1 modification spot. It may have 2. So I will take out the 2 that I think will be the best in hopes. And then we will modify this, and what do you know, we have 2 modification spots. So we'll put this one in because it increases the amount of damage that it can do. And we'll put this in because not only does it increase the amount of damage it can do, using it acts as a light source, which is good and bad, and it can also catch zombies on fire, which is good too. Everybody loves catching zombies on fire. Okay. Just because I still happen to have it in my inventory and I kind of want to get rid of this thing, what I'm going to do is something I normally do. Is take my little torch and set it down, if I can, by the trader. There we go. And that completes one of the challenges. And zombies tend to go towards flame, so they can go down to the other end. Maybe they'll leave me alone a little bit. I doubt it, but hey, it's worth a shot, right? Okay, so we've got our dew collector, we've got our forge, we've got our bicycle now, which I do think will really help us out. Yeah, I think we had a good night. We got to our first sets of armor we will be able to make. We've got our talent set up to try to get some more forge books, get our workstations up. Now we'll start making our own armor, start going after those pieces that we would like to have. You know, we were kind of lucky in the fact that we actually had one of the pieces from the assassin set come down for us, and I think it's really helped out. We'll go ahead and we can either continue down the line for the assassin. We can mix and match some armors, some of the personal preferences. A lot of people love the preacher gloves because they give you a flat rate increase on damage against undead, which is wonderful to have. A lot of people like the nomad helmet because it minuses 30% of the food required. I personally like the ranger boots. A lot of people like the biker boots. Ranger boots give you increased stamina to use. At legendary 6 gives you plus 60 stamina, which is a lot. The biker boots give you a reduced amount of stamina required for melee attacks. So again, personal preferences. both of them are great. Both of them will work, and both of them are good to have. The outfit, a lot of people do the Preacher just because it's a reduced amount of damage. A lot of people go for the increased carry for the Nomad. The Assassin is nice to have because, again, it works with sneak attacks, helping you stay quiet. So yeah, experiment a little bit with the armors. See which one fits your playstyle. I mean, if you're using Steel Knuckles and you just want to stand face to face, you might want to go with heavy armors, stuff that has stun resistance, melee attack stamina, things like that. But I think we made good progress. We will be again coming back next Sunday. Next Sunday, the stream will start at 7. We'll go from 7 to 11 for Sunday. Trying to start it a little earlier for those who would like to see it and need to work in the morning. It's trying to find the best times. Friday, of course, is still going to be Friday night. That's our next stream, the 2-player competition, me and my lovely wife. Yeah, I think that one's fun. I think that one's really going to be fun when Horde Night comes. I think she's ahead of me right now. I've had a couple of deaths and experience setbacks, but I'm not giving up, and I know she won't either. So I think it's going to be fun. We're tying down the goals that we have, and they'll be out there for our next Friday stream. Thanks you all for watching. Thank you for any of you who follow. I continue to do this and hope that I can do it in a way that people will enjoy. And I will see y'all Friday. Have a good week.